sweet. It knocks me right off my feet. Can't explain why your loving makes me weak. Time after time I try to fight it, but your love is strong. It keeps on holding on. It's just in a song when you are around, cry the fading. In my condition, I don't wanna be alone. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time without loving you on my mind. I can figure out just what to do when it comes and girl, it's you. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose some control and something takes over me. In the days that it's so amazing, it's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side as I love my pride. Your love is so sweet, it knocks me right off on my feet. Can't explain why your loving makes me weak. I try hard to find it, no way can I deny it. Your love so sweet, knocks me off my feet. I get so weak at the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control and something takes over me. The days you look so amazing, it's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side as I love my pride. Your love is so sweet, it knocks me right off on my feet. Can't explain why your loving makes me weak. I get so weak, thoughts are racing through my face. I get so weak, boy, it's something I can't explain. I get so something about the way you do, the things you do, it knocks me right off of my feet. Can't explain why your loving makes me weak. I get so weak at the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control and something takes over me. You look so amazing. To your whole body and feel each move you make. A love I could not forsake, 'cause I'm your lady, and you are my man. Whenever you reach for me, I'll do lost is how I'm feeling. Lying in your arms. The world outside's too much to take. That all ends when I'm with you. Even though there
2025 English Speech Contest, the fifth Porsenasma of Universitas PGRI Madiun. We are delighted to have you join us today as your presence brings great joy as we gather to showcase excellence in language, expression, and innovation. My name is Nadila and standing beside me is my co-host Farhan. Together, we will be your master of ceremony throughout this exciting event. This contest is not just a competition, it's a platform for young talents to express powerful ideas, inspire others, and sharpen their public speaking skills.
Before we begin, let us rise to show our respect and love for our nation by singing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. Before we officially begin, we would like to invite the person in charge of today's event, Dr. Eli Widiani Setiati, SPD MPD, to deliver a few welcoming remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, esteemed participants, expected mentors, and beloved students, and also distinguished guests. First of all, let us praise to the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for blessing us with happiness and health, allowing us to participate in this event. It is through His grace that we are gathered here today, ready to engage and uplift one another in spirit of unity and purpose. Your presence today is both privilege and joy, and I extend a warm welcome to each of you. It is through your collective passions, dedications, and enthusiasms that we can embark on this exciting journey together. May our time here be filled with inspirations, learning, and shared success. It is with a great joy and immense pride that I welcome each of you to be the Porsenasma 5 PT PGRI across Indonesia, hosted our beloved Universitas PGRI Madiun. Today, we gather here not only a representative from various regions across Indonesia, but as a united community with a shared passion for education, creativity, and friendship. To the 23 participants who have traveled from near and far, your presence here is a proof that dedication and enthusiasm that fulls of the PGRI spirits. We are honored to have such a diverse group of talented individuals come together for this prestigious event. Your participation enriches our gathering and adds invaluable diversity, perspective, and vibrancy to our collective experience. This event is much more than a competitive. It is a celebration of our shared values and aspirations. Our goal is to create the environments that foster collaborations and innovations. Through this event, we aim to inspire one another, meaningful exchanges, and build lasting connection that transcend geographical boundaries. As we embark on this activity planned for Porsenasma 5, let us embrace the spirit of learning, growth, and friendly competitions. We aspire for each of you to leave this event not only with achievement, but honor, but also with cherished memories and new-bound friendship. May this gathering trigger future collaborations and endeavors that continue to uplift and empower our educational community. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the organizations of this event. Your efforts have made it possible for us to come together in celebrations of education and excellences. Let us make the most of the opportunity and may Porsenasma 5 be a resounding success for all. Thank you and welcome again to Universitas PGRI Madiun. Sorry for the inconvenience. Let's the games begins. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ms. Erle, for your welcoming remarks. And now, before we start, allow us to briefly explain the rules of the contest. Participants are not allowed to use or bring any notes during their speech. The competition consists of one single round with no elimination stage. Each participant is given 7 minutes to deliver their speech. When 6 minutes have passed, the timekeeper will raise a sign indicating 1 minute remaining. When time is up, the timekeeper will raise a sign indicating that time is over. Each participant must deliver an original speech within 4 to 7 minutes. Exceeding or falling short of the allocated time will result in a point deduction. All judge decisions are final and cannot be contested. Those are the rules that all contestants must follow throughout the competition. And now let us turn our attention to the distinguished individual who will serve as our judge today. Participants will be assessed based on content, fluency, grammar, and performance. So let us introduce our honorable panel of judges. Our first judge is Ibu Rofhin Andrea Kestani, SPD MPD from Universitas Muhammadiyah Ponorogo. Our second judge, Bapak Rizal Kudah, SPD MPD from Global Language Institute Teknologi 10 November. And our third judge, Dr. Yuli Widyana, Magister Humaniora from Universitas Widya Mandalan, Surabaya. And now, we have now come to the most awaited part of today's event, the main session featuring all of our participants. So, let the competition begin. First, we would like to invite the participant number 1, Fadilatul Khosiah from Universitas Nusantara PGRI Kediri. Please come forward.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Such an honor to meet you in this amazing event. I am Fadilatul Khosiah ZD from University of Nusantara PGRI Kediri. So today, let's talk about something very close in our life. Artificial intelligence, or we call AI. AI is a transforming in education, healthcare, multiculturalism, and communication, 4 areas that really matter for students and future profession. AI is a part of our life. It influences our lifestyle. So to more discussion, let's talk about it. Well, in this era, AI and education is something very connected. AI make learning more personal. The example apps like Duolingo adjust lesson based on our progress and repeat what we struggle with. Yeah, I have personally used it to learn a new language, and I noticed how it keep reviewing the word I forget. To be honest, it really helped me. So another app such as Grammarly not only corrects my grammar, but also give me suggestion to make my writing effective. Yeah, AI give the instant feedback and make studying becomes more efficient. But we shouldn't rely on it too much. AI can make mistakes and AI can't replace the real teacher and human understanding. So we need to think critically and double check to use it. So another point is AI in healthcare. AI helps the doctors work faster and give a better care. The apps like ADA let the people check symptoms at home, and another app such as AlphaFood speed up medicine discovery. What a cool AI improve the speed, accuracy, and access, especially in remote areas. But there's the issues such as a privacy concern, hackers, and unfair the result if the data is biased. AI supports the doctors, but doesn't replace them. So let's jump to another point that relate in our life, AI and multiculturalism. AI breaks the language and cultural barriers. The apps like DeepL or Google Translate enable a real-time communication, and also AI chatbot adapt to respond to different cultures. The AI is helpful, but can miss emotion and truly understanding. So when we rely on it too much, may stop us from truly understanding different cultures. AI builds the bridge, but we must still cross it ourselves. So the last but not least, AI in communication. In this era, we know that in communication, AI tools help to communicate better, faster, and clearly. The apps like ChatGPT or Perplexity help to write emails or essay. And also social media use AI to suggest the content and personalize our feed. It's a really save time, I swear, especially for non-native speaker. But we have to remember that AI can make a mistake. AI is a powerful partner, but not a perfect one. So in the end of my speech, I would like to highlight that AI is exciting and helpful, but it brings challenges. Many schools and hospitals can't afford AI because some AI decisions are hard to explain and training AI use a lot of energy. As a student, I have tried many AI tools, and I swear they help me to communicate and learn better. But I still double check the facts, feed out suggestion, and make sure I stay in control. It's really pretty, yeah. As we know in this era, AI is a helpful, is a powerful, but we must lead the way. Let's use it wisely, creatively, and responsibly to build a better future for all. So, thanks for your attention. Good morning. I am Fadila. Back to you and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant number 1 for the amazing performance. Moving on, Let us welcome participant number 2, Andin Gusnianti Putri from Universitas PGRI Palembang.
Tes. Google CEO Sundar Pichai once said that creating a very smart AI to truly help people is such a huge goal. He said, to calling it ambitious, it's not enough. He said, it's as big as it gets. My name is Andin from PGRI University Palembang, and I was inspired by what Sundar Pichai had said about the artificial intelligence. Therefore, I'm standing here to invite you to listen more about his ideas and share how the words PGRI could be applied to avoid the harmful effect of AI. The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, in the world of 2025, so many people all alive, the earth has changed in skies and land. Some things are hard to understand, and AI stands tall like a skyscraper for good, for bad, for you, and for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a person that loves to learn. Ever since I was a kid, I have always been so curious about many things, even though 10 years ago, the AI wasn't as advanced as it is today. But little did I realize, I grew up with it. Back then, it was really hard for me to learn English. So at that time, I can only rely on the textbooks, and I totally had nobody to talk to. The life-changing moment was all started when I first downloaded Instagram. At that time, I discovered so many people that has the same interests as I am. However, unfortunately, but now I can say fortunately, they all speak in English. My little self might not have any idea of English, but she knew she can always rely on Google Translate. So at that time, I conversed, I made friends from people all around the world with the help of Google Translate. Yes, it is Google Translate, the so-called AI. And that is just how the AI and technology works for. Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the stage to explore how the artificial intelligence is transforming our education, healthcare, multiculturalism, and communication. Can you imagine how much more benefit we can get from the advancement of AI in education? I would say, I envy the kids nowadays that they have the unlimited access to learn anything. So they need help with their grammar. They can just go ask Grammarly to check it, and it'll be checked within seconds. Well, that thing I call as privilege. And this advancement of AI not only transforming our education, but also other aspects in our lives. Now, we are going to discuss to the health side. I remember back then, we had to queue a long line just to consult to a doctor. But nowadays, with the help of AI, we can get our health issues solved within minutes through Hello Doc. For example, we can just ask the doctor, "Kring, hello doctor, my throat hurts." And guess what? The doctor will immediately come up with the solutions. And it proves that AI also plays a crucial role in healthcare. I also remembered my last trip to Singapore. And from this, we will see how the artificial intelligence is transforming our multiculturalism and communication. Normally, after a really tiring flight, we still need to wait for our luggage. Even worse, we still need to queue a long line to get through the immigration. Can you imagine how annoying will it be? However, with the utilization of AI, I didn't need to queue anymore. I just need to show my face and boom, my arrival is welcomed. However, despite of its benefits, there are also a lot of the negative sides of AI. For example, cyberbullying, scams, loss of certain jobs, and so on. Therefore, I'm standing here to serve you the solution to get over the problems with PGRI. What and how PGRI works for it. Ladies and gentlemen, as the smart generation, we have to be aware of the negative sides of AI. And I dare to believe that PGRI can be applied to avoid the harmful effect of AI. Yes, it is PGRI. P stands for prevent. We have to prevent the harmful effect of AI by staying aware and being proactive. G stands for guide. We have to guide the AI development, ensuring that technology serves people, not the other way around. R stands for regulate. We have to regulate AI through clear laws, policies, and ethical standards, making sure that it's safety for all. I stands for innovate. Let us to continue innovating using AI to improve our education, multiculturalism, communication, and healthcare. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have already proven that PGRI is I totally believe that PGRI is the actual transformation to face the transformation of AI, and I am Andin Gusnianti Putri, and I am your next generation of PGRI that will use PGRI to overcome the AI problem with PGRI. Thank you.
Thank you, participant number 3, for your amazing performance. Next, let us welcome to our participant number 3, Yasmin Hurota Aini from Universitas PGRI Yogyakarta.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, the honorable judges, distinguished guests, and everyone in here. It's an honor for me to be here and speak in front of all of you. Before I start my speech, I have one question for you. Have you ever wondered how much artificial intelligence has changed your life? Because today, learning by application, diagnosis disease faster, and translating languages instantly, it's not something that comes from the future. It's already here, shaping how we live, learn, work, and even understand something new. But it comes with a big question. If AI really help us, should we rely on it? It will give us a good impact or negative impact? These are the questions that I would like to explore today about how artificial intelligence transforming education, healthcare, multicultural understanding, and communication. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yasmin Hurota Aini, and I am a student from University of PGRI Yogyakarta. And let me start to talk about it from AI in education. As a student, I'm sure you've ever felt learning something new with the help of AI is easier than learning in the class, right? And AI can help us to do our assignment, but don't rely on AI too much, because if you keep rely on AI too much, you will not getting more knowledge. And as a student, we have to realize that AI doesn't have something that teacher have. Guess what? It's feelings and empathy. So that's why we need to respect our teacher. And it same goes for the teacher. Teacher can use AI to help their job or finding teaching method that fit to the student. But however, the best decisions still lie on the human, because only teacher or educators truly understand about the characteristic of every student and the class condition. In the healthcare, now, doctor can detect disease faster by using AI, even before the sign of the sickness show up. And as a patient, we can use AI to search our sickness. But we have to be careful because sometimes AI just gives us informations that only make us overthinking. So that's why we need to double check come to the doctor, because only doctor have deeper understanding about us and can check our condition in a real life. And as a doctor and patient, AI just for assistant. In multicultural, we live in a world where everything's connected. Talking to the people from different countries, it's not that hard anymore. We can use AI to explore different culture from many countries, like discovering some music, movies, food, or even a lot of information from different countries. But we need to use it wisely, because sometimes AI just gives us informations that's not true. We cannot trust everything that AI gives us. And in communication, back then, communication is more difficult than now. But now, we can send message, create a content, or write some article with the help of AI. And one of the example again, honestly, I've already used AI to help me to communicate to you all right now. AI is helping me to practice my English, to correct my pronunciation. AI makes communication getting better. AI meant to make people that far away being closer, not push people that close away. But however, in this era, some people say that AI just gives us a bad impact because some people use it to spread a bad things or make some hoax. That is one of the examples if you use AI in a wrong way. It can be dangerous, right? But if we use it in the right way, like for helping our job, to create something new, or even develop our skill, that is make a good impact in our life. And one more time, it depends on how you use it, not the AI itself. Ladies and gentlemen, AI is like a knife. If we use it in the right way, then we can make a delicious food. But if we use it in the wrong way, it can be dangerous, right? Because on our hands, the future of this technology, what will be? AI makes human life better, not the opposite. And one more sentence that I want to remind you. AI is helping you, not replacing you. That's all for me. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 3, for your performance. Next, let us welcome to our participant number 4, Nafisya Marsha Az-Zahra from Universitas PGRI Ronggolawe Tuban. Please come forward.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Board of Juries of English Speech Competition Porsenasma 5. First of all, let us thank the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, for always giving us mercy and blessing. I am truly grateful for the opportunity to deliver my speech today. Before starting, I want to show you a picture. Do you know who is she? Yes, she is Sophia, the most sophisticated AI robot. She is only one example of AI amazing product. Artificial intelligence, AI. AI is everywhere, anywhere. Everybody is using AI. Speakers are talking about AI. Teachers, students use AI. Indonesia became the third rank of AI access in the world after US and India. Why? Why AI? Because it is very crucial. It is very powerful in our life nowadays. Thus, let me talk about it. Exploring how AI is transforming education, healthcare, multicultural, and communication. Are we aware that AI is reality today rather than merely a dream? How can AI improve students' learning outcomes? How does it help doctors save lives? How is AI change how we interact, think, and live? AI raises a lot of questions. But everyone, do you know how exactly AI is changing key areas of our life? Let's explore these questions together, one by one. By AI, the future of education is in our hands. AI is playing a big role in changing education. It helps personalize learning for each student. It identifies their weaknesses and offers the right support. Imagine a classroom where students have their own AI tutors, not just giving the answer but also asking guiding questions like, why do you think that? Or can you see it differently? These AI tools help students think deeper and realize that learning is more about thinking than just finding the right answer. However, AI in education also brings some challenges. One big problem is the dependency on AI. Students rely on AI in doing any task that will block their creativity and ideas. Students will be lazy and addicted to use AI. It is AI who becomes smarter, not the students. Ladies and gentlemen, secondly, AI in healthcare. AI has become an important tool in healthcare. It helps doctors review medical data more quickly and accurately, so diseases can be detected earlier and treated more effectively. For example, RSCM Jakarta has used AI to analyze X-ray results, which help identify lung problem at an early stage. Besides reading scan, AI also help in studying tissue sample and understanding genetic data. This allows doctors to diagnose conditions like cancer more precisely and even create treatments based on their person's DNA. Don't you think AI is amazing? Don't you? Ladies and gentlemen, imagine a world where cultural differences no longer limit their ability to connect. AI is a key tool in bridging gaps between people from different backgrounds. With translations app, voice recognition, AI helps break down language barrier. This makes us easier to collaborate, study abroad, or even travel without any confusion. As AI becomes more involved in our communication, it also shapes how we use language. Modern chatbot, for example, can hold natural conversation or even express emotions like empathy. Trained on countless interactions, AI don't just give response. It also helps people feel understood no matter their language or culture. Ladies and gentlemen, fourth, AI in communication. I've seen how AI makes our communication easier even on everyday situation. One day, during an online class discussion, I wasn't sure about how to respond to complex questions. Do you know what I did? Yes, I opened AI, asked for suggestion, and it helped me speak up with more confidence and share my opinion better. Have you ever tried AI speaking assistant? Have you? Yes, you can practice conversation with real feedback. The best thing is that I can speak and practice my English without any anxiety. Of course, it makes me wonder about privacy, how much our communication is being watched. Still, I believe that AI has made us easier to connect, share, and understand each other, especially in a diverse and global world. Even on the social media, AI recommends posts that I might like and filters harmful content before I even see it. In conclusion, AI is not just a futuristic concept. It is a present force that is transforming education, healthcare, multicultural, and communication. However, this transformation depends on how wisely we use it. AI is in our hands. The choice about how we use it will shape our future. Let's choose to use it with wisdom, empathy, and purpose, so it becomes force for good for everyone. The last, remember that AI is just a tool. The choice about how we use it is ours. I am Nafisha Marsa. Thank you for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 4. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 5, Evita Surya from Universitas Indrapasta PGRI. Please come forward.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges, the crew, ladies and gentlemen, and the Honorable Rector of PGRI Madiun University, Bapak Dr. Supri Wahyudi Utomo, and also the colleagues whom I can't mention one by one. Thank you for this valuable opportunity. It's such an honor to be a part of this amazing event, and I also would like to send my biggest appreciation to the team who works really hard so that we can be here all together in Porsenasma 5 2025 in Madiun. First of all, permit me to introduce myself. My name is Evita Surya, and for a better relationship, you may call me Evita. I'm here as a representative of Indraprasta University, and to be honest, I'm very delighted to meet new other friends from PGRI universities. And also, this is my very first time to travel to Madiun as well. And yeah, it's definitely would be a pleasant activity for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm bringing a topic that is really interesting to talk about. In this era, where we can access a lot of information easily, or just post anything on social media, and sometimes it seems hard to filter which is wrong or which is right. I myself consider as Gen Z, who is curious literally about anything, and also the person who wants to make a breakthrough in my own life or even the world, often use social media to spread the messages, ideas, campaigns, or even issues in order to influence people more. But now, I would like to talk about it specifically. I've mentioned the word Gen Z before. So, have you ever wondered what Gen Z actually is? Well, Gen Z or Generation Z refers to people who were born from 1997 to 2012. And some people might say that Gen Z is one of a kind, which I couldn't agree more with. And I believe that they're concerned more about mental health, like how to deal with this sort of situations, and they know how to overcome those emotions. For example, self-reward. Do you know self-reward by any chance? Well, self-reward is an act that someone's do to give themselves reinforcement or a compliment because they assume that they deserve to get what they want after achieving a goals or just passing a rough weeks. So technically what they do is buying new stuff like new shoes, new bags, new accessories, new clothes, going on vacation, healing, and many other things to keep up with the life. However, Gen Zs are very competent in the digital and technology environment because they were the first generation to have grown up entirely in the digital age. In addition, that brought Gen Z to have more creativity in their careers or many other job opportunities. So, what's the point then? Here's the thing. This shows that Gen Zs are needed as the regeneration by the previous one, especially in the workplace. Why? Because nowadays, the internet and social media are highly used. And for some industries, they need someone who is really intense in this part. Moreover, Gen Zs now are one step ahead with either local or global trends in this fast-paced cycle of information because they're surrounded by the modernization. Well, I didn't mean to say that the previous Jan is unable to do the work anymore. But in some situations, we need tactical and efficient work. And that can be brought by Gen Z. For instance, we can make a social media content to do a promotion, either with creative video content or eye-catching carousel posters, or using the viral memes and take a silver lining to the theme project. Well, those examples are just one from a million ways to spread the messages through social media. Besides, the working definition now by Gen Z is not always being an employee in a company, but they can work by themselves using social media to become a content creator, influencer, TikToker, vlogger, you name it. Because they know how to maximize the usage of creative tools to boost up the quality of their content, and they can make money from there. Even now, you can state that being a content creator or someone who works in front of a camera is a high-paying job. And for some industries here, they need, and everyone competitively achieves the same thing. Yet, it is not an overnight success. Blood, sweat, and tears indeed take roles in this part. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes how Gen Z lasts in the workplace and sets a new perception about having a job in a different way. Together with that, we admit that we still have weaknesses. Hence, we have a huge desire to gain knowledge from all aspects of life. Furthermore, we kindly get involved in every good deed so that we can have more experience to be taught. I portray myself as Gen Z, and I know, and deep down I know, that there's so much more to live than what we think. That's why we don't want to close any doors for those who wants to give the best advice on how this world works in order to have a vivid future. I'm seeking for freedom to be who I truly am and never afraid to say the right thing. Remember, we only live once, so don't waste it every single moment. Be the best version of yourself and stay humble. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all from me. I hope this will bring a new perspective for you. And lastly, I do apologize for the inconvenience in my speech. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your performance, participant number 5. And now moving on, let us welcome participant number 6, Aisyah Arun from Universitas PGRI Madiun, Surabaya.
Okay. Good morning, honorable judges and respected audience. My name is Aisyah Arun from Universitas PGRI Madiun, Surabaya, and I'm truly honored to be here today. Okay, before I start my speech, I want to ask, what comes to your mind when I say Gen Z? Is it TikTok? Or maybe trends that change quickly? Lack of focus? Well, let me surprise you everyone. Gen Z is changing the workplace in addition to social media. Why? Because Gen Z is the first generation to grow up in a world that is entirely digital, was born between 1997 and 2012. Additionally, they are bringing something new, fresh, and profoundly human to the workforce as they now arrive in a greater numbers. Now let's discuss how Gen Z is creating a future of work that Melody is adjusting to it today. In contrast to early generation, Gen Z is looking for a mission rather than just looking for a job, everyone. And for the fact, more than 75% of Gen Z, they are always looking for something that they choose to be what they are. And they're bringing something new and fresh, something like that, in the workplace, and they know we are entirely in the digital world. And they are posing audacious, curious, such as, does this job reflect my values? Or maybe, what is this planet doing for the, what is this company doing for this planet actually? And guess what, everyone? Businesses are paying attention. As Secretary 2000, as Bukovetsati 2021 highlight, Genji has a strong work ethic in professional endeavors and dedication and to contributing significantly to the companies they are a part of. As stated at Bukovetsky 2019, Genji wants a flexible in terms of where, when, and how they work. They don't envision a 9-to-5 office cubicle because 70% of Genji workers say employees say that they rather work for a job or maybe for the organization that prioritizes sustainability, diversity, and social issues, even if it means making less money. In the Deloitte Global Genji Survey 2024, they flourish in gig economies and hybrid arrangements, and even project-based work. However, being flexible, everyone, does not equate to being lazy. Rather, it means being productive on their own terms, frequently with unexpected outcomes. Genjiers are managing their side projects, their start companies from their bed, and working together across time zones as if it were their second nature. Their natural connection with innovation and technology puts them in a unique position that make this organization move forward to a world where the interaction between human and technology has no limits at all. And they are indeed digital natives, everyone. To foster community, then just merely increase productivity. And to encourage one another around deadlines, many people plan virtual co-working meetings or use Slack channels for mental health check-ins. But Genjiers workers, they are included than any other generation to start a discussion for not just for a work, but they just talk about well-being at work and request mental health support per LinkedIn 2024. So, what can Genji teach us then? For Genji, work isn't just about output, it's about impact, identity, and balance. They don't hesitate to question the status quo, and they are bringing the brighter future for all of us in the future. Instead of undeveloping them, let's work with them, learn from them, and grow alongside them. Because as Secretary 2021 highlights, or put it, that Genji, they are laskar termuda dalam sejarah angkatan kerja. The youngest warriors in the workforce to reshape our brighter future with boldness and heart. With that, I am Mary Max. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 6. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 7, Fitria Putri Fernanda from Universitas PGRI Banyuwangi.
Good morning, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to say thank you very much to the judges for giving me the golden opportunity to deliver my speech at this wonderful event here at PGRI University of Madiun. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 21st century, with the unstoppable wave of the globalization at the rapid progress of the fourth industrial revolution, Industry 4.0. We are now even approaching the era of Industry 5.0, an era where the synergy between human and advanced technology becomes central. In this context, artificial intelligence is no longer a distant concept. It has an integral part of our everyday life. AI fundamentally transforms our world. In education, AI personalizes learning and adapting material to individual needs. In healthcare, AI significantly speeds up diagnosis and aids drug discovery. AI also enhances multicultural understanding. Moreover, AI improves global communication efficiency. Therefore, to explore this critical transformation, I address the topic exploring how artificial intelligence is transforming education, healthcare, multiculturalism, and communication. Ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence was pioneered by John McCarthy. But does everyone know who John McCarthy is? One more again. Does everyone know who John McCarthy is? Let me tell you. John McCarthy is an American mathematician and computer science who is pioneered as the field of artificial intelligence, AI. It's a truly revolutioning our world in a powerful and practical ways. In education, AI creates personalized learning experiences. Platforms like Duolingo and Khan Academy adjust material based on student strengths and weaknesses, helping each learner grow at their own pace. AI also assists teachers by simplifying administrative tasks and supporting content creation with a tools like GPT and Grammarly that we usually use. This allows teachers to focus more on inspiring and engaging instruction. Most importantly, AI improves access to education in the remote area. And also, AI have improved student engagement and learning outcome. Clearly, AI is not replacing teachers, but it empowers both educator and learner to do more, dream bigger, and reach further. Ladies and gentlemen, moving beyond education, the health sector has also undergone major changes thanks to artificial intelligence. This technology helps a doctor diagnose diseases more quickly and accurately, significantly accelerate drug discovery, and provide care tailored to individual condition of patient. Let me give you an example. In the United States and United Kingdom, AI is already used to improve the accuracy of cancer diagnosis. A notable instance in year 2020, study by Google Health researcher published in Nature, with a development AI system that outperforms human radiologists in detecting breast cancer from mammograms. Furthermore, AI is actively used to analyze a vast amount of patient data to prevent serious health risks, enabling proactive approach to patient well-being. Ultimately, the widespread of artificial intelligence has demonstrably improved the overall quality of healthcare services and the efficiency of the medical system globally. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, in the world full of cultures, communication is always easy, right? It's not just language, but how do people think and act differently. AI helped bridge this since 2006. AI tools like Google Translate have evolved, and now it supports 133 languages and it translates over 100 million words daily. According to Statista in year 2023, AI has improved international communication. For example, students from different countries can study together more easily, and the global team could avoid a misunderstanding. How could be? AI even adapt culture tone, slang, and custom. So, ladies and gentlemen, instead of worrying multiculturalism and how to communicate it, AI help us to understand and embrace it with direct tools. The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, today I've attempted to describe some interesting aspect is how artificial intelligence is transforming our world from education, healthcare, multiculturalism, and communication connection. However, we must use this technology wisely. Ethical issues, data privacy, and the social impact must be addressed carefully. So let us work together to ensure that AI become a force for good, a force to empower, to build a better, more inclusive and sustainable future. Because future is not a something we wait for, it is something we create with heart, with vision, and with AI. The honorable judges, the timekeeper, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Fitra Putri Fernanda from PGRI University of Banyuwangi. Thank you very much for your care of attention and your valuable time. The last I say good morning.
Thank you. Next, moving on, let us welcome participant number 8, Adinda Maharani Pramanditya from Universitas PGRI Semarang.
The honorable judges, respected ladies and gentlemen, good morning. On this gorgeous occasion, I feel truly honored to stand before you, sharing my thoughts and stories with all of you. As someone deeply curious about technology and society, I would like to share the growing presence of technology entitled AI across 4 domains, how AI is transforming our world. To make it presentable, I will show it chronologically and support my speech with data in 4 aspects in life. Firstly, in the education field, we as students read to enrich our knowledge. It can be done specifically through reading scientific articles. Whether we are undergraduates, masters, and doctoral students working on final projects, theses, or dissertations. Well, it began in 2004 when Google Scholar and Scopus emerged, making it easier for us to find scholarly articles. Then, in 2008, ResearchGate and academia were launched, allowing researchers to collaborate, share papers, and build academic networks. Fast forward to 2023, we have Scopus AI, an upgraded version of the original Scopus platform which has advanced features similar to ChatGPT. The current version enables us to search, summarize, and suggest relevant research topics which we couldn't do with the previous platforms. Hence, the development of the added features in Scopus AI reflects on how the AI transformation occurred, particularly in the domain of digital publishing innovation. Secondly, with the innovation in education as we discussed previously, it has been found that AI is not only changing how knowledge is distributed, but also how information is communicated. There is a particular application known as virtual assistant that has transformed our daily communication. Nowadays, virtual assistants like Siri, launched in 2011, and Google Assistant in 2016, help us to communicate efficiently using voice commands. Furthermore, these tools are beneficial for individuals with disabilities, making it easier for them to interact with others. Let me bring up another example from my own experience. I often use Google Assistant's voice-to-text feature to send WhatsApp messages just by saying, "Send a WhatsApp message to one of the contact list. I'll be at your house in 5 minutes." It's fast and effortless. As a result, this technology benefits not only individuals with disabilities, but also more accessible to everyone. So thanks to technological innovation, we now have virtual assistants that can communicate effectively and conveniently. Dear audience, as technological innovations improves communication, so does our drive to connect with people from across cultures. As an applied linguistics student, I find how language works across cultures fascinating. With the use of AI, we can connect across languages and cultures widely, making the global communication smoother. To see further, a clear example of this can be seen in apps like Tandem, launched in 2011, which offers real-time AI translation while chatting from people around the globe. Similarly, Lingua Connect, introduced in 2020, aided smart features like tone correction and cultural prompts to avoid misunderstandings. Well, having experienced the use of Tandem, I had a chance to speak with people from various nations like Germany, Sweden, Turkey, and of course the United States. Through the conversations, the apps helped me deepen my cultural understanding and build my confidence to communicate across language barriers. Vividly, with every step forward in technology, we're finding new ways to connect people from across cultures confidently. Now, having the role of AI in healthcare, it plays a crucial role in improving speed and accuracy in X-ray diagnostics. A notable example is Cure AI, an Indian AI-based X-ray system launched in 2016. It is an AI platform that detects tuberculosis, known as TB, pneumonia, and COVID-19 through chest X-rays. Before the popularity of Cure AI, TB diagnosis in India tribal communities could take over a month and a half. However, in 2023, with Cure AI, TB diagnosis time was reduced to just 1 week. In this case, the smart tool has, well, members of the audience, all in all, as learners and future leaders, we have the chance to design AI together with our collective efforts towards shaping an AI-powered future that benefits human lives. So let's not just witness the transformation, let's lead it. Thank you.
Thank you for your performance. Next, moving on, let us welcome participant number 9, Berliana Safinatul Khalbi from Universitas PGRI Madiun.
So, good morning, Assam Judge, and my fellow changemaker. So, I stand here today not with a decade of experience, not with professional title or Taylor Swift, but with something that might matter even more. A life understanding of what it means to be part of generation's rise and disruptions. But that don't mean to build something better. You know what they say about Gen Z? We're too sensitive, too screen dependent, too entitled. And yet, companies are now hiring TikTok strategists, paying six-figure for digital native who can generate virality into 30 seconds or less. Coincidence? I think not. So everyone in the world moving this fast, being young doesn't mean being behind. Sometimes it means you're already ahead. And today, I want to talk about how my Generation Z, is not just entering the workforce. We're actively reshaping it, bringing innovative trends that redefine what work truly means. So let me share you a brief story. It was the second day of my internship far away there in the Philippines. My supervisor asked, Berlin, can you help me share this client folder? Wait, manual sorting, sir? With 2020's technology? Why not we build a shellcode system? Searchable, accessible, real-time update automatically from any device. He paused. You can do that? And that's everyone when I realized something. I wasn't there to be obedient, but I was there to be observant and to offer better ways. And this, the unparalleled digital fluency the Gen Z bring. We don't just use technology, but we instinctively understand its potential to streamline processes, automate tasks, and foster data-driven decision-making. We are the ones introducing the latest collaborative platform, leveraging AI and pushing for tools that enhance efficiency and creativity. A 2024 report by Adobe found that 80% of Gen Z workers feel proficient with technology and expected the workplace to be digitally advanced. So this generation's comfort with emerging tech isn't just a preference. It is a foundational skill driving innovations. We don't cling to, this is how it's always been. But we ask, what if there is a better way? And often, there is. They say we're too relaxed because we work in hoodies and we brainstorm on Discord, but they don't see how we function. We don't fear multitasking because we live in tabs, and we don't chase clock hour, but we chase clarity and completions. And this reflects another core innovative trend, our strong desire on purpose and impact, coupled with an agile entrepreneurial spirit. They say we question everything. Yeah, but it's not because we are cynical, but because complain without understanding creates stagnations. So we ask, why must productivity hurt? And why is resistance as lessness? We ask this not to disrespect, but because we've seen too much damage caused by silence. And of course, we don't afraid to speak to traditions. And this leads to innovations of radical collaborations and genuine inclusivity the Gen Z champions. We value diverse perspective and strive with a cross-functional team, leveraging digital tools to connect globally. We push for workplace where mental health is a budget line, where diversity is a default, and where titles don't silence ideas. A 2024 study by Monster found that 83% of Gen Z job seekers say the company's commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, is important when considering an employer. We envision a workplace where feedback is not feared, but fluid. And this gonna foster richer discussions, spark creativity, and lead to breakthrough that might not otherwise be possible. So everyone imagine a workplace where every intern can innovate, where every voice is heard, and where the focus is on impact, not just hour. Sounds idealistic, perhaps, but so did the remote world until pandemic make it normal. So the digital career until teenagers become CEOs from their bedroom. We don't romanticize the past. We prototype the future. But there are also moments that I doubt myself, like, will they listen? Am I credible enough? Is being Gen Z just a trend they'll eventually discard? But then I remember, I've helped him become more efficient. I've led peers to uncertainty, and I've designed solutions before finishing my degree. So I say to myself and to all of you, you are young, but you are not naive. You are new, but not inexperienced. Your value is not in year. It is about your clarity, adaptability, and courage to challenge pattern. So, to echo, Rawal the Emerson said, do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave the trail. And Gen Z has already on the trail. So, no, we're not the next generations. We are the now generations. We're not waiting for change. We are changing system. One Slack channel, one startup was standing ovations at a time. Gen Z has entered the chat. Not to obey, not to fit in, but to reshape what work truly means. So, to every room we walk into, we bring our browser, our boldness, our discomfort with outdated, and our deep belief on what work can become. We're not the future of work. We are the ones working now on the future. Thank you.
Thank you for your performance. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 10, Artika Dwi Rahayu from IKIP PGRI Bojonegoro.
Check. There is quote that goes, I don't dream of labor, I dream of life. And honestly, that one sentence captures what it means to be Gen Z in today's world. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Artika Dwi Rahayu, and I'm here to speak not just about Gen Z, but as part of it. Gen Z, or Generation Z, refers to individuals born between 1997 to 2012. As we all know, Gen Z has a unique set of behaviors. We have a desire to drive change and not settle for the status quo. We are characterized by flexibility, creativity, and strong tendency to maintain a work-life balance. Let's think about it. Have you ever stayed up late finishing a group project? Or join a student organization to run an event? That is a workplace. For Gen Z, especially those of us who are still a student, the workplace is not just a company. It is any place where ideas are born, then we share, and we turn into an action. I remember when I was in a student organization, a friend once asked me, how long does it take for you to know whether you're growing or not? And I answered, a year, just one full a year. That's how I measure growth, and that's how I measure growth by looking back and asking myself, did I learn something new? Did I improve in any way? We know that growth takes time, but it has to be consistent. If we were not growing, then we were not staying. Why? Because Gen Z is eager to learn and acquire knowledge. We are ambitious, especially in a world driven by rapid technological advancement. While other generations may have taken years before switching careers and having strong loyalty, we would rather be learning and growing in a new pace than spend several years in the same position. We grow up with speed as everything. With that endless information and social media, we have adapted to it. That shows just how much Gen Z values flexibility. We believe that staying in the same position means we're not moving forward. And we also believe that work can happen anywhere, whether it's on the couch, at the cafe table, in the friend's house, or even on the train. These all have become legitimate places to work. Next, Gen Z is also known for their creativity and innovation. Just look at the trend we start and spread on the platform like TikTok, Instagram Reels, or YouTube. This trend appears across social media, spark real conversation, and help us to promote our activity in a student organization. And it's not just about content. Gen Z is also actively building personal brands online using digital platforms to express our skills, values, and passions. We don't just want to be seen. We want to be recognized. That's how we turn platform into opportunities. Another thing I deeply appreciate about being part of Gen Z is our strong belief in maintaining a healthier work-life balance. I once came across a tweet that left strong impressions on me. It is said, all we really want is to live in peace, balance, no stress, laugh a lot, and also travel a lot. And I think that's something worth striving for. Have you ever thought about this? We have already seen our parents work long hours for literary work. From them, we learned that a high-intensity work culture is not something we want to repeat. That's why we set boundaries when it comes to work life. We believe that building a healthy life leads to better work, not the other way around. Maybe we have not yet fully entered corporate world, but we are already shaping it. Through the organizations we join, the projects we lead, and the values we hold. We are creating the kind of workplace we want to see. One that values flexibility, creativity, balance, and growth. And if we keep holding on to these values, I don't just believe the future of work will be better for Gen Z. I believe the future of work will be better for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you for your amazing performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to take a coffee break. We will continue this session in 50 minutes, so kindly return to your seat afterward. Thank you and enjoy the break.
There ain't no gold. There ain't no gold in this river that I've been washing my hands in forever.
Check satu. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? Our break has now ended. We kindly invite everyone to return to their seats as we are about to continue with the next station. Thank you for your cooperation. Let us continue this session.
We will continue to invite participant number 11, Tastrid Nur Alfat from STKIP PGRI Bandar Lampung. Please come forward.
The honorable judges and all of the audience, good morning. Today, the growth of digital technology such as social media, online payments, even AI has delivered such enormous benefits. However, at the same time, they also bring various concerns over data protection. Hello, my name is Tastrid Nur Alfat, representing STKIP PGRI Bandar Lampung. And I am truly grateful for the blessing of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Therefore, I can have the opportunity to deliver a speech in this special occasion, Porsenasma the 5th in Madiun. So, I'll be talking about what comes with the need of data protection, the benefits and the challenge when we clearly are living in digital dependency. Ladies and gentlemen, let me say, when I heard this topic, the first thing that came to my mind was digital dependency itself. Who here doesn't recognize this sound? Nothing but suggest to holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 offer for a family of full. Familiar with this? That means your daily lives are deeply tied with digital apps. Imagine your data is a secret, and those apps are your friends. Instead of from scrolling through social media to playing online games, there are things we have to consider. Is our information protected by those apps, by your friends? Can our data leak without consent? So, can our data leak without consent? If you guess your data is always safe, then you might want to think again. Because as reported by Katadata, this year in early 2025, Indonesia experienced about 41,000 data breach cases per 100,000 cases. So, remember all of this data that we're talking about, a data that are being lost by corporations, a data that are being stolen from government agencies, the data that we volunteered to be collected about us. From phone numbers, ID cards, tax records, even email was leaked online. This is why raising awareness about the need of data protection matters. Ladies and gentlemen, can you figure out what exactly are the benefits of data protection? Some of them that I can explain, besides preventing scams, data protection can defend us from the risk of data loss. Imagine your phone numbers, your ID, or your bank info falling into the wrong hands. Can you picture your data is being used by another person without your consent? Well, we have all the stories, such as when people receive spam calls or chats from unknown numbers repeatedly
until you realize, oh, it was a scam. This is exactly what we seek to prevent, which is minimizing the risk of digital fraud. In this case, data protection acts like a shield that block callers and identify, oh, are they your friends or are they just call that try to scam you? Not to mention, think about how much of your life is saved online right now. Another benefit of data protection is its ability to recover important data when unexpected issues occur. Ladies and gentlemen, can you picture what would you do if one day your phone crashed, but you have no backup systems? Files can be deleted, devices can crash, and systems may fail without warning. These are the situations where tools like cloud storage and backup systems will come in handy. Well, I'm on the same page to think that the need of data protection sometimes pop a fear on your mind, right? But on the other hand, data protection creates problems such inconvenient and high cost. Now we talk about it. Data protection is not always convenient. The more we try to protect our data, the more complicated things we get to take. Just think about those wrong, unreadable privacy policies and the strict password requirements that once you forget them, instead of feeling protected, we end up feeling overwhelmed. Now, but inconvenient is not only the challenge. On top of that is the high cost we get to protect our data. It is about how much we are willing or able to spend. Think about using a VPN for safer browsing, or even paying a premium for listening to music, watching a video, or even paying for a bigger cloud storage. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't be 100% protected by those tools. Because I can see why almost all of us don't think much about where our data goes until something bad really happens to you all. One quote that really I fancy from Katie Mossori's was, data protection is not about a fear. It is about a mindset shift. So I can conclude this speech with, fear doesn't protect you, but awareness does. So you have to try to decide and determine what more matters for you. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 11. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 12, Inas Novi Prasanti from Universitas PGRI.
Early AI research dates back as far as the 1950s when Alan Turing posed a question, can machine think? In his paper, Computing Machinery and Intelligence. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start, I'd like to thank all the judges for giving me the opportunity to deliver my speech today. I am Inas Novi Prasanti from Universitas PGRI, and we're going to explore how AI is transforming lots of crucial fields in our lives. Artificial intelligence has emerged as one of the most transformative technologies of the 21st century. It has become a foundation of our modern progress. So in this speech, I'd like to highlight 4 main sectors that have been dramatically affected by AI, which are education, healthcare,
multicultural, and communication. First is education. AI is changing our traditional education system through personalized learning and interactive tools. For example, Duolingo uses AI to spot common grammar mistakes, make corrections, and even evaluate the sounds and patterns of our speech so that they can identify our strengths and weaknesses to customize the lesson. Another popular AI technology is ChatGPT. It can do almost anything, from answering questions to solving math problems. Unfortunately, it also becomes the root of academic misconduct like cheating and plagiarism because students rely too much on ChatGPT. Other than that, ChatGPT Pro costs $200 per month, which equals more than 3 million in our currency. Second is healthcare. Now we have AI Sarah that's able to provide tips to de-stress, eat healthy diet, quit smoking, and so many more. There is also AI smartwatches that can monitor our heart rate continuously and detect any potential cardiovascular diseases. Those two technologies are amazing, but there can always be a risk that AI would misdiagnose a patient or overlook crucial information, which could lead to potentially life-threatening errors. Next is multicultural. In February 2025, our rector went to Thailand to visit the university partner. During the visit, our partner delivered a speech in Thai, which was converted into Bahasa Indonesia with the help of AI real-time translation. Thus, it helps people with diverse culture and background to build more efficient communication. In the job market, Pinpoint is the example of a brilliant diversity recruitment. It uses blind hiring software that can reduce bias by hiding personal information, like name, gender, and ethnicity. This helps hiring teams assess applicants exclusively on their skill and experience. However, humans' involvement remains crucial in supervising this technology because AI can be misused by irresponsible people to spread false information. Last but not least is communication. AI is increasing the efficiency and accessibility of communication. For instance, AI service robot can answer your questions regarding a product, deliver your food to your table, and anticipate your needs based on past interactions. Moreover, there is Replica. It's an AI-based app that can impersonate real people and generate human-like responses to keep us company. I personally had used Replica before. It was way back in middle school because I was struggling to socialize with my friends. Unfortunately, it just increased my anxiety. I realized that the Replica or any AI friends can never fully replicate the nuances of human experience. Why? Because it doesn't possess consciousness or emotions as humans do. So in conclusion, AI has indeed changed many things in our lives. But if we blindly use AI and rely so much on it, then we'll see our younger generation be enslaved by AI and people lose their jobs to AI. We cannot let that happen. The future is in our hands. Therefore, we have to use this technology wisely and supervise it. Thank you.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 12. Next, moving on, let us welcome participant number 13, Fatma Anggraini from Universitas PGRI Madiun.
Thank you for the opportunity, and Alhamdulillah, all praises to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the most gracious, the most merciful. Peace and blessings be upon His final messenger, Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. I'm Fatma Anggraini from the University of PGRI Madiun, Nganjuk. Esteemed judges, distinguished lecturers, and fellow future shapers. Clearly, while AI is growing at an exponential rate, it sometimes still has its charmingly human quirks. But let me assure you, beyond the occasional digital hiccup, artificial intelligence is doing something truly profound. It's not just transforming sectors, it's fundamentally reshaping the very essence of humans' experience. From how we learn and heal to how we connect and understand one another. Today, I want to explore how AI is becoming the invisible architect of a more intelligent and indeed more human future in education, healthcare, and communication. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rewind to our own school days, or perhaps observe the quiet struggles around us. We've all known, or perhaps been, that student in the back row is silently struggling, feeling visible and utterly lost in a subject. The one whose unique learning style was missed, whose questions went unanswered, not because teachers didn't care, but because they were simply overwhelmed by classrooms of 40, 50, or even more. It's a quiet despair, a potential loss, and dream unfulfilled, simply because the system couldn't cater to individual needs. But I imagine in a world where no student is truly left behind, this is where artificial intelligence steps in, transforming education from one-size-fits-all model to a truly personalized journey. AI-powered platforms are now acting as tireless, adaptive tutors, identifying student strengths and weaknesses, tailoring content, and offering immediate feedback. They can analyze learning patterns, predict where students might struggle, and provide customized exercises, liberating teachers to focus on mentorship and critical thinking. AI ensures that every student, regardless of their pace or preference, has champion in their corner and turning potential despair into a genuine empowerment. But now, consider a scenario that touches us all at our most vulnerable, health. Imagine a families agonizing, wait for a diagnosis, days turning into weeks. Each moment filled with fear and uncertainty of a loved one's conditions worsen, or the heartbreak of a misdiagnosis leading down a path of innovative treatments while precious time, irreplaceable time slips away. This is a silent tragedy, a profound human vulnerability played out in hospitals and homes around the world, where speed and accuracy can literally mean difference between life and death. But today, artificial intelligence is rewriting this agonizing narrative. It's becoming our tireless ally in the fight against disease. AI algorithms can analyze complex medical images like X-rays and MRI scans with far greater speed and often greater accuracy than the human eye, detecting anomalies that might be missed and its accelerating drug discoveries, sifting through millions compounds in days, not years, to find potential cures. AI is enabling personalized medicines, tailoring treatments based on individuals' unique genetic makeup. AI making healthcare more accessible and proactive. AI is not replacing doctors, it's augmenting them, bringing hope and healing faster than ever before. Finally, let's talk about connecting with each other. Have you ever tried to order food in a foreign country using only frantic hand gestures? Or perhaps attempted to explain a complex idea to someone speaking an entirely different language, only to realize you are both inhabiting different linguistic universes. It can be frustrating, comical, and sometimes sadly. But thankfully, AI is becoming the ultimate translator and unifier. Real-time language translations, one science fictions, now breaks cultural barriers and true faster understanding. From the smart assistants to chatbots, AI streamlines communications and enables global dialogue, connecting ideas, innovations, and empty across borders. Ladies and gentlemen, AI or artificial intelligence is performing. I'm so sorry. Artificial intelligence is transforming our world, personalizing learning, revolutionizing healthcare. And that's all from us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 13. And now, moving on, let us welcome participant number 14, Nahdlatul Najwa Suherman from Universitas PGRI Delta Sidoarjo.
Cek. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good morning everyone, and good morning to the honorable judges, and warm greetings to all participants in here today. First, I want to introduce myself. Hello everyone, I'm Nahdlatul Najwa Suherman. I'm from Universitas PGRI Delta Sidoarjo. And it's truly such an honor for me to be here today to speak to a topic that affects all of us, even without you realize it or not. So everyone, can you guys imagine this? You are on your phone, and then you opening your apps in your phone, and these apps ask about your name, your address, your phone number, even your national ID. And then you are fill up all these personal data or your personal informations and click allow to send all these your personal informations. But a few days later, someone, or we just can call it a stranger, use your personal information or your identity to be trying to be someone else or pretending to be you by use your identity or your personal informations. It's so scary, right? And it's also a dangerous problem, serious problems. So maybe some of you think this is a movie or this is a fiction movies, but it's not, everyone. This is a real situations where every country, even in Indonesia, this is serious problems. So let's take a look about the pros and cons of what the importance of the data protections. So first, why data protections is important? First, it need to keep your personal information or your personal data to be more safe and private. So in this era, many people are use their TikTok or Instagram to always updating about their daily life and about their knowledge like that. But it also can be misused by someone else. And the second is when this when the data is used by someone else, it also called by cyber criminals or cyberbullying. So when someone use this data, they can bully someone else by stole their data or their personal information from someone else media socials like that. So for the example is when a case in Indonesia in 2022, over 1 billion SIM card registrations are illegally leaked by someone else. And this is a very serious case in Indonesia, and even many citizens from Indonesia are very afraid and worried about how if their data is being leaked by someone or how if their data is stolen by someone else like that. And the pro and the cons is, first, when people when some companies or government need more strong data protection, they also need a very strong and more updated system to be used, these more strong data protections, because they are costly very much money. So many companies and government trying to be more updates about their citizens' data protection, but it also have cost many money to doing that. And it also have difficult because many other countries are trying to more update in every day. So from all of this, we can know that as a citizen and as a students, we must keeping our data and privacy more carefully. And we must be mindful about what we're gonna share to everyone, what we gonna do in our daily life. We must to be mindful and very careful when we want to share what our daily life or what our knowledge in social media or internet, like that. So I want to say that please be careful in social media, and please be more carefully when you are updating your data or when you guys updating your photos and whatever. Please stay careful and be mindful. I'm Nadatul Najwa Suherman. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your performance, participant number 13. Next, let us welcome participant number 15, Daru Cahyono from STKIP PGRI Ponorogo.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The honorable, the judges of the competitions, respected audience, and also my fellow speakers. My name is Daru Cahyono. I am from STKIP PGRI Ponorogo. And right now, recently, a new trend has emerged on social media, where there are a lot of brands that promoting their product and services using the unique style, where they are featuring meme clip videos and also followed by someone that promoting their products, while during the process they are involved in getting splashed by water, thrown a ball, or maybe pretending to fall, to make the transition between the meme video into the promotion seamless. Of course, this kind of advertisement can make the customer or the audience feel. The point in here is this kind of advertisement isn't look like regular commercial advertisements, which because of its unique style, it can be easier to accept by anyone. And not only stop with the brand, there are also a lot of institutions that using the same things, where we can see a lot of schools using the same manners in promoting their new student admissions. And of course, this phenomenon can happen because the trend that brought by Gen Z. They are trying to be as flexible as possible. They are trying to not to be so rigid, but also not too slow. And perhaps they are looking for efficiency in comedy. And these changes isn't stop right there. These changes doesn't stop at the only marketing, but also revolutionizing the entire workplaces. Right now we are standing in the crossroad of generations, where the Gen Z, those are born around 1997 until 2012, is reshaping, revolutionizing our way to work. And of course, some of critics may perceive them as unprofessional. Their approach is like labeled quite quitting. But the reality is, they are not rejecting the work. They are redefine about what we call as acceptable work. Let the statistic picture the clear image in here. The study that conducted by Gallup in 2024, it's portrayed that 50% of the employers are considered as quiet quitters, where they are only doing what is required to and nothing more. And for the Gen Z itself, they are around 42% of them are just coasting at work, while in the other hand, 47% of them are simply work for paychecks, not out of patience or engagements. And of course, some critics call this as laziness. But the reality is, the data show that this is exhaustion. 68% of Gen Z are reported that they feel burned out during their job because of their role. And this disengagement isn't happen just from apathy. It's born because of different expectations. Just like how Gen Z is trying to reshape our marketing right now, they are also demand something more about their workplaces. They want workplace that can support their well-being, their financial stability. And there's a survey that conducted in 2025. There are around 72% of Gen Z are stated that they are put work-life balance as the main criterion when they are looking for some job. And at the same time, 79% of them also expected the flexible work hour above any other benefits. So the key insight is clear in here. Gen Z value meaning over money. When the previous generation might accept any work as long as they can get paid sufficiently, Gen Z wants something more than that. They are looking something more. They want to work with both that heart and mind. They want to get a job that can fulfill their purpose and their dreams. They want to work with patience so they can fully commit it when they are truly engaged. This generation already witnessed how the collapse of companies' promises during the pandemic and also the economic instability, but as the result is they are rejecting to overextend themselves. And might be the critics also perceive this as the quiet quitting, but the reality is Gen Z only creating healthy boundaries around them. They are not quite quitting the workspaces. They are quite quitting the outdated expectation of work. And of course, right now is the time for the company to evolve. They have to match with what Gen Z's demand right now. Because when they can align with what Gen Z wants right now, they can get the 100% potential of the job, of the Gen Z potential. They can truly put out everything, ambition, innovation, or maybe some idea that can challenge the perception right now. So I think this is the time for the company to evolve. They have to match with the Gen Z demands right now. And the challenges and opportunities are clear. When the Gen Z thrives, whether in creative or even innovative workplaces, the business will thrive too. The future belongs to those who understand that efficiency in comedy might be the key to efficiency in everything else. Thank you so much from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your performance. Next, we are moving on to our next participant. Participant number 16, Patria Tri Pratiwi Puspitasari from STKIP PGRI Pacitan.
Your Excellencies, the committees, the honorable judges, dear friends and fellow participants, respectable audience, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, because by His grace and blessings, we can gather here to participate in this competition. Secondly, I send peace and salutation upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness of ignorance to the light of knowledge. Last but not least, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the honorable judges for giving me the special opportunity to participate in this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Patria Tri Pratiwi Puspitasari and I am honored to represent STKIP PGRI Pacitan, standing here to deliver my speech about highlighting the innovative trends brought by Gen Z to the workplace. Ladies and gentlemen, times have changed. We live where technology, culture, and people grow, develop, and influence each other. Technology has changed the way we live, think, and cultivate. In this development in all aspects, the young generation plays a very essential role. Who is the young generation? They are the generation born between 1997 to 2012. Those who are currently aged 13 till 28 years old hold the title of being the most active in technology and entrepreneurship. Call them Gen Z, the largest demographic group in the world who dare to innovate and contribute regardless of age. According to the Central Bureau of Statistics 2025 report, Indonesia has 74.93 million people in this generation. More interestingly, an article reported by Business University contains the result of Zen Business Research that 93% of Gen Z began to explore the world of business, with 84% of them choose the entrepreneurial path over other paths. However, these stunning numbers have also caused controversy in some circles. Many people think that Gen Z is too dependent on technology or even consider them addicted to it. It is through this technology that Gen Z can develop faster than other generation. Content creator, programmer, digital entrepreneur, podcaster, video editor, and copywriter are professions that are popular among Gen Z because of technology behind them. Still on the subject of controversy, there is also talk that Gen Z is a generation that lacks discipline, is easily bored, and cannot stand pressure. This is not denied, but rather used as evidence that behind the negative side, Gen Z also has a positive and beneficial side. The proof is that this Gen Z character forms a flexible and adaptive lifestyle and work style. No kidding, this work style has been adopted by companies that want more creative and innovative results. Moreover, coupled with significant technological developments, Gen Z is increasingly dominating the dynamic of the world of work. Although still relatively young, Gen Z is not just any generation that can be ignored. According to the West Chinese Journal of Economic and Entrepreneurship, by 2025, 27% of the global population will be Gen Z entering their working years. This percentage shows that Gen Z will continue to dominate the work system in the future. Therefore, follow-up is needed from various parties involved, especially in industry and education field. First, it is important for management to nurture and develop Gen Z talent. Technology is a tool to foster Gen Z's creativity and innovation. So, don't consider technology a threat, but rather a space to grow for greater potential. Second, shift the old mindset that work is about coming early, dressing neatly, and being busy in front of the computer every day. That's not the one. Work is about contribution, collaboration, and tangible results. This is currently happening. The ideal work system provides room to grow and be maximally productive. Ladies and gentlemen, growing as a human being and developing according to your potential is a part of the process towards success. Since I believe most of you are part of Gen Z, let us grow, transform, and build new patterns that are relevant to the challenges of the times. In a nutshell, Gen Z not only part of the future, but also part of the change. We are not just following the work system, but also shaping it. Ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely hope that each of us gain new insight and inspiration from the words said today. May this message stay with us and inspire our action moving forward. Let's remember that every step we take toward a brighter future is a step toward building a better world. May Allah's blessing continue to guide us, strengthen our heart, and grant us the wisdom to create a meaningful impact. Thank you all for your kind and attentive presence. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your performance, participant number 16. Next, let us welcome our participant number 17, Dwi Huda Fiah from STKIP PGRI Situbondo.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Some speak to be heard, others speak to be remembered. Today, I speak to inspire to all. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Sorry, I can't listen your voice. Once again, please. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahilladzi nahmaduhu wa nasta'inuhu wa nastaghfiruh wa na'udzu billahi min syururi anfusina wa min sayyiati a'malina may yahdihillahu fala mudilla lahu wa may yudlil fala hadiyalah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarika lah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. Amma ba'du. Honorable judges, respected teachers, fellow participants of Porsenasma 2025, and of course, a big round of applause for this microphone, because without it, my voice would just be forgotten echo. First and foremost, let us be grateful to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has granted us the opportunity to gather here at this prestigious event. Porsenasma is not just a competition. It is a platform of ideas, of dreams, and yes, of trying to speak fluently without accidentally saying, what was I saying again? Hello, I'm Dwi Daviah. I proudly represent of STKIP PGRI Situbondo, and I also come with the Preda Santri Pondok Pesantren Nurul Hikam Situbondo, where I have learned not only both it, but also the strength of character and the power of word. Happy audiences. Today, artificial intelligence or AI is no longer science fiction. But the big question is, are we ready for how fast AI is changing our world? Let's explore 4 major fields that AI is transforming: education, healthcare, multiculturalism, and communication. Ladies and gentlemen, back in the day, learning meant carrying heavy books, sitting in classrooms, and writing notes until your hand went numb. Now, just open YouTube or ask ChatGPT. Suddenly, made problems feel like magic tricks. AI help us learn faster, more interactively, and even more creatively. Apps can turn boring basics formula into a colorful simulation. But let's not forget, AI is a tool, not a shortcut. If we really want AI to do all our homework, don't be surprised when we fail the test and say, AI, you betrayed me. Let us remember the first verse revealed to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Iqra bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq. Al-ayah. Read in the name of your Lord who created. Quran Surah Al-Alaq number 1. It is a divine call to seek knowledge, not just for messages, but to effort, purpose, and reflection. Ladies and gentlemen, in healthcare, AI is like a digital doctor. It can scan X-rays, detect diseases, and even remind you to drink more water. Although sadly, it can't afford to like broccoli. In developed countries, AI-assisted surgeries are more precise and less invasive. Wherever devices track our heart rate, it can scan X-rays. But no matter how smart machines can, healing, they're more in this affordable. Ladies and gentlemen, next, multiculturalism. Back in the day, in the past, learning about other cultures required traveling the world. Now, AI bring the world to our fingertips. Want to learn Korean, French, Arabic? AI translators and traveling of our in the world. Now, AI can bring the world to our fingertips. Want to learn Korean, French, Arabic? AI translators and transforming language and apps are just and for you. And that's all for me. Forgive me for my mistakes. Thanks for your kind attention. And the last I say, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your performance, participant number 17. Moving on, let us welcome our participant number 18, Santika Aliyah Firdaus from Universitas PGRI Jombang.
Good morning to the distinguished judges and esteemed lecturers, and all bright minds gathered here today at 5th Porsenasma 2025. What an incredible energy fills this hall as we celebrate the spirit of sportsmanship, art, and intellectual prowess. My name is Santika Aliyah Firdaus from PGRI University Jombang, and it's an honor to stand before you today. Dear everyone, we live in an age where artificial intelligence is not just a buzzword. It's, of course, reshaping every facet of our lives, from education to healthcare, and from communication to our very understanding of diverse cultures. AI weaving a new narrative. But today, I would like to zoom in on how AI is truly becoming a kaleidoscope for our multiculturalism, revealing new patterns and building deeper connections among us. Think about it. Our world is a vibrant tapestry of tradition, perspective, and of course, languages. Yet, misunderstandings and cultural barriers often arise. This is where AI steps in as a powerful bridge, such as AI-powered language translation. In the past, language barriers often caused misunderstandings. But now, with tools like Google Translate or AI Deeper Translator becoming more advanced, we can communicate in real time across languages. And it's not just about translating words, but also about language culture nuances behind them. AI helps us understand not just what is said, but how it's said. And AI impact goes beyond mere translation. It's about building empathy and also understanding. Have you ever tried AI virtual reality or VR experience? Imagine being able to virtually experience a bustling market in Marrakesh or attend a traditional ceremony in remote Indonesian village. All we can do only from our classroom, from our home. Immersive platforms like this, for instance from Meta, WhatsApp video call, or another tools like Zoom, Google Meet, allow us to experience other cultures virtually. So now, we are not just reading about culture, but we are truly feeling them. This can also help open-minded and culturally sensitive generation. Furthermore, AI help us to preserve and celebrate our cultural heritage. Digital archives powered by AI are cataloging ancient texts, preserve endangered languages, and even reconstructing the historical sites. This can ensure that the rich tapestry of human history and culture remains accessible for future generations. Regardless of their background or location, AI acts like a universal librarian who speaks in many languages and understands every traditions. So now, as students from PGRI University across Indonesia, we are at the forefront of this technological revolution. We have the unique opportunity to harness AI not just for academic excellence, but for becoming agents of positive change in the multicultural world. Let us use these tools to connect, to learn, and to appreciate the beautiful diversity that surrounds us. Just as Porsenasma brings us together from different universities to celebrate our shared spirit, AI can bring together from different cultures, from different traditions, to celebrate our shared humanity. Let's champion a future where AI empowers us to build a more inclusive, understanding, and global harmonious community. Okay, before the last part of my speech, I have one pantun for this term today. Spice is blend in every dish. Languages dance from east to west. AI fulfills our global wish to bring out all our very best. I'm Santika Alia Firdaus from PGRI University Jombang. Thank you very much for your nice attention.
Thank you for your performance, participant number 18. And now we are moving on to participant number 19, Gladys Adilira Ardana from Universitas PGRI Wiranegara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, the honorable judges and respected audiences. Let me introduce myself. I am Gladys Adelira Ardana, and I'm from Universitas PGRI Wiranegara Pasuruan. Alright, let me start by asking, do you know who Genzi is? I bet many of you already know about Genzi. Genzi refers to the generation who have grown up with smartphone and smart social media and the internet as an integral part of daily life. Gen Z refers to the generation who was born roughly between 1998 and 2012, around 27 until 13 years old. Everyone in our everyday life, we can clearly see the typical characteristic of Gen Z. They are highly associated with gadgets and technology. Why do you think so? Because they have grown up with constant exposure in the digital world. So, not only the oldest people can use smartphone, but many child can use it too. Even many students can work freelance by using technology. One of their biggest strengths is flexibility, time management, and discipline. Gen Z value remote and hybrid work model balance. Average at 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. office hours. Technology is their second language. So, they are confident in using AI tools, digital platform, and automation to make their work more efficient. Moreover, Gen Z is reshaping today's workplace. They want to work with companies that reflect their value, sustainability, diversity, and positive social impact. They don't take any job as what it is, but rely on its value. Gen Z also embrace fast learning. Instead of slowly climbing the ladder, seek out new skill, online courses, and growth opportunity to develop themselves continuously. Freelancing and gig-based jobs are also appealing to them due to the freedom and flexibility offered. In conclusion, as a part of Gen Z, I hope many people recognize our potential, not as digital native, but as Gen Z speakers who value inclusivity, creativity, and sustainability. And I hope many people are open, collaborating across generations, so we can build a future that is innovative, compassionate, and rich
We would continue to invite participant number 20, Khafifah Indar Parawansa from STKIP PGRI Bangkalan.
The 44th President of United States, Barack Obama, once said, "The world is changed faster than ever. We have to prepare our children, not just to use technology, but to create it." This quote reflects a reality we cannot ignore, that technology is rapidly transforming our world, and one of the most influential forces behind this transformation is artificial intelligence, or AI. The honorable judges, the participants, and all of the audiences in this English speech competition, all praise is due to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for the opportunity to be here today in good health. May peace and blessings be upon to our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family, companions, and all of us as his ummah. Amin ya rabbal alamin. I'm Khafifah Indar Parawansa, and I'm from STKIP PGRI Bangkalan. Some of you may associate my name with Mrs. Khafifah Indar Parawansa, the governor of East Java. And if you are not familiar with her, no worries. Just ask your phone, and then with the help of AI, you will find her full biography in just a few seconds. And talking about AI, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the simple example of how powerful AI is. Artificial intelligence, or AI, is a simulation of human intelligence processed by machine, especially computer system. It includes learning, reasoning, and self-correction. AI playing a big role, especially in education. In the world of education, AI is truly revolutionary. It helps students learn more effectively, and students learn more effectively, and teachers teach more efficiently. Okay, allow me to give you an analogy. Imagine that education is a long journey through a vast library. The student is a reader, eager to explore the endless shelves of knowledge, while the teacher is a guide who knows how to find the right bags. Now, a picture of AI is a smart flashlight. For students, this flashlight helps them see clearer and faster. It highlights important sections, explains difficult words, and even translates foreign text. It doesn't replace the journey, but makes the path more understandable and exciting. For teachers, the same flashlight helps organize shelves, track which books students have read, and suggest new title based on each student's interest. It saves time and energy, allowing the teacher to focus on what truly matters, inspiring minds and building character. So that's why many people use AI to help their community. So ladies and gentlemen, AI is very help us in many activities. For example, the Minister of Communication and Information of Technology of Republic Indonesia, Mutia Hafid, involved that currently 87% of students in Indonesia use AI to do their assignment. And one of the most frequently and commonly used AI-based product is ChatGPT. And talking about ChatGPT, I have a little experience about how I know ChatGPT for the first time. It's about 1 year ago, during my teaching internship, a friend asked me, "Hafifa, can you help me to create a table assessment?" So because at that time I was doing my assignment too, so I said to her, "Okay, I will help you later." And ladies and gentlemen, you know, within seconds, she showed me complete, well-organized table. And of course, I'm very surprised. Wow, that was so fast. How did you do that? And then she just smiled and replied, it is very easy. I use ChatGPT. I use AI. And at that moment, I had no idea what ChatGPT was. So ladies and gentlemen, we have to be aware and start utilizing the technology that was developed. Don't be a person who not update like me at that time. So what does this all mean for us? It means that we must be learned about AI, not fear it. We must be use it wisely, not blindly. And most importantly, we must guide its use with strong values, especially in education and daily lives. Not just be users of AI, be creators. Learn how it works, get involved in teach, and think critically how we can do to make a positive impact. Learn how AI works, explore its potential, and use to create something meaningful and beneficial for your community. AI is here to stay. Let's not be left behind. Let's grow with it, learn with it, and lead with it. I'm Hafifah Indar Parawansa, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 20, for the performance. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 21. Sandro Arega Ferdiansyah from STKIP PGRI Trenggalek.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respected judges, honored guests, and my beloved friends. Have you ever experienced this? Hello, sir. Can you contact and tell Mrs. ABC to pick up our call? We are from online loan, sir, because you are the person responsible for her. This illustration is one of the most annoying cases related to manipulation of data privacy in digital world. And today, I will explain to you the pros and cons of the need for privacy data protection in a connected world in the era of digital dependency. With me, Sandro Arika Ferdiansyah, you used to think that data privacy, which is thumbs up, but today it is the closest things to me. Why should we care about it? Because it is an important and crucial thing in today's era. Now, do you know how fast the growth of digital crime victims? According to ITRC Annual Data Breach Report 2024, the growth of digital crime victims is 211% year over year. And yes, this is a fact. If it given continuously, it will have a negative impact in our own lives. So data protection is needed. However, this protection also has weaknesses. At least, there are 3 pros and 3 cons things about private data protection. And let me guide you through each part. 3 reasons for choose pro for data protections. It can protect our privacy data, such as financial data, medical data, and personal information from irresponsible access by others. Today, we are inseparable from using the third-party applications. When they provide guarantee of security, we are not hesitant and certain for using their applications. And the last benefit is protecting you from digital crime. By implementing a qualified privacy data and regulations, it will make you safer and more comfortable on the internet. Guarantee of safety and security are the most important things in data protections. Nevertheless, as I said at the beginning, data protection also has weaknesses. At least, there are three cornerstones about privacy data protections. First, the difficulties for small businesses to grow because the strict regulations often force them to spend more money on data security. Second, misuse of access and lack of permissions, even though there are regulations. Imagine when you just want to rest from your tired day and suddenly someone call you just to tell your friends or someone else to pick up the phone from an online loan without you knowing anything. That is annoying, right? And the last, both of them can lead us to one big problem: a false sense of security. It is not the regulations that are wrong, but when you trust other parties too much, you're not aware with your own data. And this can make your life deeply restless. Then, what can we do to overcome it? I stand here not just to talk about the pros and cons about this problem, but I also want to provide ways that you can do to overcome it. First, use strong password and two-factor authentication to prevent hackers misusing your data. Second, do not carelessly click on link or share anything that you don't know to avoid digital crime. And the last, permissions are more important. When you need other people's data, you must ask for permission and must be approved. Why? Remember, even though the problem you created is over, the trust that you have broken will be difficult to rebuild. As stated by Gary Kovacs, privacy is not an option, and it should not be the price we accept for just getting on the internet. In conclusion, although privacy data protection has many difficulties, we must do it in order to secure ourselves, our data, and our bright future. Thank you for your attention, and I apologize if there are any mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 21, for the performance. Moving on, let us welcome participant number 22, Ahmad Jamharir from Universitas Linggabuana PGRI Sukabumi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, committee, and all respect to the audience. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to open this speech with reflective question. Will human civilization remain the same after the advent of artificial intelligence? The answer is nope. And we all are witnessing history unfold day by day. But before I continue my speech, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Jamharir. Everyone's call me James, and I'm from Linggabuana PGRI Sukabumi University, exactly West Java. And I'm honored to stand here before you all to convey my ideas about exploring how artificial intelligence transforming education, healthcare, multicultural, and communication. Artificial intelligence, or AI, is merely a form of technological progress. It's disruptive, transformational force that not only accelerate development, but also, fundamentally also, how humans think, interact, and make decisions. AI has become catalyst for change, systematically transforming strategic sector of human life. Ladies and gentlemen, today we will explore how AI is reshaping education, revolutionizing healthcare, strengthening multicultural bridges, and redefining communication in our modern world. First, education enhanced by AI. In the world of education, artificial intelligence has both significant science to make learning more accessible and effective. For instance, platforms such as Duolingo and Ruanguru adapt learning material based on individuals' own ability. If a concept isn't yet understood, the application of additional exercises. If the material is mastered, the learner advances to the next level. With AI, learning becomes flexible, personalized, and available from anywhere. AI is no longer just a tool. It has become a valuable companion in the learning journey of the 21st century. Second, revolutionizing healthcare with AI. In the grand theater of modern medicine, artificial intelligence has emerged as a transformative force. Its applications are profound, changing how we diagnose, treat, and manage patient care. For example, AI technologies assist doctors in diagnosing illnesses such as cancer and heart disease with greater speed and accuracy by analyzing X-ray MRI. As a result, healthcare has become a faster, more accurate, more efficient, safer, and improving outcomes. Third, strengthening multiculturalism through AI. In today's increasingly interconnected and diverse world, AI plays a key role in fostering intercultural harmony. Language and culture barriers, once major obstacle to global understanding, are now easier overcome through technology. Automatic translation and real-time subtitles allows us to communicate across languages. Social media platforms use AI to tailor content based on cultural context, reducing misunderstanding and enhancing relatability. Moreover, AI helps model online environment by identifying hate speech and inclusive criticism. Lastly, AI in communication. Artificial intelligence has revolutionized the way we communicate. It's enabled faster, simpler, and more meaningful interaction. In communication tools such as email, social media, and video conferencing, AI assists in correcting grammar, translating languages, and even interpreting facial expressions. AI also empowers individuals with special needs, or those who have difficulty speaking or hearing. Artificial intelligence-driven technologies such as text-to-speech and speech-to-text greatly enhance communication and accessibility. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to conclude it. Artificial intelligence is no longer a future concept. It's a present for shaping flexible education, smart healthcare, inclusive connection, and rapid communication. More than just a tool, AI is our partner in creating a fair and connected world. As Elon Musk said, the pace of progress in artificial intelligence is incredibly fast. They're capable of vastly more than almost anyone knows, and the rate of improvement is exponential. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, let's use AI not to replace, but to empower humanity, because our users, not machine, define the future. Thank you very much for your attention. I hereby conclude my speech. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good one, everyone.
Thank you, participant number 22, for your performance. And now, our final participant today, participant number 23, Muhammad Syarif Hidayatullah from Universitas PGRI Kalimantan.
tes. Supaya tinggi ya, sama-sama tinggi. Tes.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi srahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Your Excellencies, the committees, the honorable juries, respectable master of ceremony, dear participant of this speech contest, and all my beloved brother and sister. Truth be told, the day will never be bright without sun and light. The night will never shine without the moon and the star. And this moment never feel complete without my warmest greeting. So, please welcome my greeting with the calming spirit of Islam. Uhayyikum tahiyatan min fadlil amik wa yubassirukum minal fadilah. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My dearest audience, let's say thanks to the most gracious, the most merciful, the immaculity, the creator of everything in the universe. He is the one, only God Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has given us our heart until we got gathered here in the most beautiful place. And Allah say in Surah Al-Fatihah, Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. The one we worship, the one we ask for helping. Secondly, my faith and blessing be open to our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the light of humanity, who brought us from the darkness to the light, from better off to the better one, minaz zulumati ilan nur, wa kazalika ila siratim mustaqim. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Syarif Riyadullah, proudly Universitas PGRI Kalimantan, and today with great honor I'm standing here to deliver speech under title is Exploring How Artificial Intelligence is Transforming Education, Horticulture and Multicultural and Communication. Then, pay attention please, because behind this powerful transformation, I invite you to reflect me on something deeper, guiding the rest of AI with empathy and wisdom. AI should not replace us, but uplift us. It should not defeat us, but unite us in shared progress. In my dear brother and sister, in education, AI helps students find their voice, remove barriers, and bring knowledge across the globe. But we must ask, who read the code? What values are embedded in it? Let me just teach equality and a law for learning, not just profit. In healthcare, AI save life, support doctor, and bring hope to the forgotten, but only if used with compassion, so that data from many does not only benefit the privileged few. Let us program empathy as broadly as we program intelligence. In multicultural, AI connect the culture, translate language, and unity to difference. In communication, AI give voice to the voiceless, but it can also spiritless swiftly. In Indonesia, AI has begun helping doctors in remote areas of preserving a local language through smart translation. The rest of AI, not about it, but how. Let us make a purposeful revolution, a step toward justice, not dominance, toward moral awakening, not just a mechanical efficiency. Let us work together, student and teacher, doctor and dreamer, engineer and engineers into this new era. Because intelligence without love is blind, and power without wisdom is dangerous. Let us not fear the mission. Let us teach into serve the soul. And when AI live the weak, heal the sick, unite divided, we will say, as Dr. King once said, free at last, thanks God immediately, we are free at last. Okay, so let's not only explore how AI transform the world, But how? With empathy and wisdom will guide it rise. So there's audience. Let's AI rise with grit, but not with grit. Not out of faith, but out of fight. Let it never forget, behind every code, there's human. Behind every data, a heartbeat. Behind every machine, a soul. Because in the end, what makes us truly, it's find it. And because in the end, what makes us truly, it finds it. It's not the intelligent. It's not the intelligent. It's not intelligent of our machines, but the kindness in our choices. Okay, maybe that's only my speech. Before I close my speech, I have one motivation. Wherever we stay, wherever that no, saying let to be better. Unzur man kola, wala tanzur man kola. Summa assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance, our participant number 23. Thank you for all the participants that have delivered their amazing and wonderful speeches. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a lunch break now, so please enjoy and use this time to refresh yourself. We are going to continue the session after the break at 1 p.m. Thank you very much and enjoy the break.
3 area A, B, dan C, koloni lebah tidak bisa berbagi tempat dengan hewan lain. Misalnya C, dia dimasukin area yang A. Anjing dan kucing bisa berada di tempat yang sama, bisa juga tidak, tetapi harus beda area dengan beruang. Kita taruh anjing kucing itu di B. Terus kambing harus tinggal bersama ayam. Berarti kambing dan ayam bisa ditaruh di B. Jadi beruang itu pasti dimasukin ke C. Jadi fix jawabannya itu D, beruang.
skincare DIY bikin ribet. Baru, Glutathione Smoothing dengan Glutaglow, Hyaluron, dan Hydroxy Acid Complex. Solusi simpel kulit cerah, lembab, dan lembut. Hanya dengan satu produk saja. Coba sekarang.
Karaoke.
Tes, tes. Tes, tes. Good morning, everyone.
Check, check. You got a friend in me.
Ini Putri Ayu, kalau hangout selalu ragu. Bedakan dikit, jadi Putri Salju.
Gitu juga kali, Put.
Gaya dikit, dibilang Putri Malu.
Pakai baju itu sih.
Tapi, dia jadi putri jalanan kalau naik Honda Beat Street. Menawan motornya. Dan banyak yang mencoba mencuri hatinya, termasuk Beat Street-nya. Tapi Putri no worry, bebas insecure. Aman, emang gak salah pilih nih Putri. Makin kekinian, makin pede. New Honda Beat Street, keren kan?
Ku jatuh cinta.
Maybe I was just too blind to see all the spaces between you and me. Thinking we were magical, were meant to be. If only I heard what you gotta say. Wish that I could just turn back the time, back when I was yours and you were mine. Hoping we'll get better, we'll be fine somehow by now. If only we don't choose to go and stay up with us till the same. If only there's another chance, I'll make it okay. Don't walk away. Now I'm just a guy with made up fantasies, with all my dreams and possibilities. Dreaming all the memories, 'cause you broke me when you If only we don't choose to go and stay up with us till the same. If only there's another chance, I'll make it okay. Don't walk away. How come I take, baby, when I'm with you? You're the only one who makes me laugh. So how can my day be bad? It's a day for you. Lately, life's so boring. I've been watching Netflix all day long. I thought there would be no things left to watch, so I let myself out. When I
Dari mana coklat Kinder berasal?
Dari sumber kakao yang bertanggung jawab dan kakao Kinder 100% tersertifikasi dengan standar keberlanjutan seperti Fair Trade dan Cocoa Horizon. Camilan kecil.
Come stop the crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For once so
And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now. And all I could taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. And sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
Plan your getaway with Agoda today. All your travel needs in one place. See the world for less.
Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find a better place to play?
Cek 1 2. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience. We truly apologize for the delay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for finally arrived. The announcement of today's winners. After careful consideration and deliberation, our judges have made their decision. Let's begin from the third runner-up. The third runner-up goes to Inas Novi Prasanti from Universitas Bhinneka PGRI. Congratulations! Please come forward to receive your award.
Next, second runner-up is awarded to Andin Gusnianti Putri from Universitas PGRI Palembang.
And the first runner-up goes to Tastrid Nur Alfat from STKIP PGRI Bandar Lampung. To present the prize to our winners, we would like to respectfully invite the person in charge, Dr. Erli Widiani Setiati, SPD MPD, of today's event to come forward. And now for our main winners of today English speech contest at the 5th Porsenasma Universitas PGRI Madiun. The third place goes to Berlian Safinatu Kobli from Universitas PGRI Madiun.
Next, the second place is awarded to Evita Surya from Universitas Indraprasta PGRI. And finally, the highest honor of the day, the first place, the champion of today's English speech contest. The first place goes to Yasmin Hurota Aini from Universitas PGRI Yogyakarta. Give applause to all the winners today, ladies and gentlemen. For the second place, Evita Surya. Orangnya kayak from Bayu Ardiansyah from Universitas Indraprasta PGRI Madiun. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI. Bayu Ardiansyah as the official. Congratulations to all the winner and appreciation to every participant for your outstanding effort and inspiring speeches. To present the prizes to our winner, we would like to respectfully invite Dr. Jeffrey Handika, MPD, to come forward.
Once again, congratulations to the winners and heartfelt appreciation all participants for your hard work and inspiring speech. We would also like to thank our honorable judges, all participants and audience for making this event a huge success. We hope this competition encourages all of you to continue developing your confidence, critical thinking, and public speaking skills. On behalf of the organizing committee,
it has been a pleasure being your host today. Thank you, stay inspired, and see you again. Have a nice day, everyone.